it's ever been. Review the done. As all that oil burns up. That's why I let it warm up for a minute. We're back at it. That's delightful. oil. Okay, here we are again. So, it says adjusting your knot threshold should fix the problem. We'll see. And so, you can actually get it out of the garage finally. Now what happened? Ironically, the thing I just changed is apparently the problem. And that means the battery's dead. It needs replaced. It is kind of old at this point. And I've put a lot of wear on it. More than typical. I need to know what that is. Well, I've got to do with that. We're going to pull it in. I need to be 1,000 RPMs at least on idle, maybe more. Okay, today's objecto is disintegrating a few things. So, the information that we've deduced is that with this particular setup, you cannot run a lightweight pulley, which sucks. Because the arguments, the debates, this, that, and the other, have reached its end of the conclusion on the subject. So I'm going for the stock one. Our actual top tier build may be different, but this is our what is called daily driver engine, because we have multiple engines for this. You didn't know, but you can't see the top secret engine because it is not available for public entertainment, for lack of a better term. Pretty sure this is the 22. And so what we gotta do is crack this off. I was thinking about putting the socket down here, but I really don't think it's got its clearance. And that's why we can't get the other piece on. Oh, we have to lock the drivetrain. I could put it in gear, honestly. But when we do that, we have so much torque and tension that gets sent down the shaft. That's what she said. It's not so simple though, because I wish this was like longer. See, the car even wants to move. That's not possible. So we're going to have to do the lock. Fortunately, this may work. There is an opening in the... Why the fuck did it just short? I did turn that back on, right? Sitting here thinking like if I didn't. Come on. That is the wrong fucking way, and I'm an idiot. Way too hot. This is just not. That's just digging down into it, too. Let's see if we can get it through here. My other idea is having a bar that I can get down in there to spread across the gym that I can like hook on the gears. So this is what we gotta put on here. And so the other option is removal of the turbo and all that, which is the biggest problem of pulling the fucking engine in itself. And the very thing that I like to try to avoid. So we have our options of locking the actual pulley or locking the flywheel. Well, that seems pretty interesting. we might have it. As painful as this is, those two whole slams around. And that's not even considering whether or not this will clear out. Well, that's off now. I didn't really think about the bolt actually coming out. It's loose. Now I realize how long it is before I'm even actually getting it out. We might actually have to remove the turbo. I don't know, but I kind of already do. Because this is the bolt. And I'm just neglecting. I can't even freaking fit this down there. That's how much room I do not have. Yeah, we have to drop the turbo. I need to make a flange for that shit anyways. Cause that leaks so fucking bad. Well, I guess that's what we're doing here today, huh? Screwdriver, remove the breather filter. So much for that. I mean, it worked, but the realizations of failures in between are abrupt. I was thinking about just threading a fitting on here because I'm really fucking tired of this thing. This has been a problem the whole time, but it's just like, not that big of a deal, but you know how fucking dirty that thing is. There's no alternative here. Pretty sure these are 13s. Well, let's just pull it all out. What was I gonna grab? This doesn't even need to be here now. The big one. That's what I want to pull off the sensor. It doesn't need pulled off, so I mean, I was debating it. I am debating it still. But for the turbo, should probably have done the bottom one sooner than later. Can we fit this thing without too much sacrifice? Can you fucking grab it? I don't think this one's the same size. Oh my gosh, Steve, just get off. So the idea is if we drop that down pipe, then we'll gain access with blah 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 blah. So I do need to pull that out too. Then just jack up this side. Almost hit the camera with this. Guess what? That wouldn't have been the first time. I'm trying to remember what size this is. I really want to say 13. That's a lot of oil. It's just pouring out. That's a low point, so that's definitely where it would hang out. I pushed so much oil through the system that it's not surprising at all. So, I think that the 14 should be there. I'm holding this. Oh, I grabbed it from over there. I'm thinking about getting like a tool wall to where primary tools can be hung up. Stuff that I grab a lot, you know. Yeah, man. What's in the other drawer? Actually my better option. That's a 13. Let's just verify this first. So feels like it's about to slip. We can verify it, check it, because 13 fits on there, then 13 will work. And I'm wrong. It's not fitting on there. It just feels questionable. Let's grab the other one. I know that this one's pretty decent when it comes to doing the turbo. That's the perfect spot for holding these. I have the extension on here. Don't drop it. As I drop it, I want to grab the washer too at the same time, but then it's like, just don't move too fast. Or grab a fucking magic tools. And not be absurd. Got a nice spot behind me for that. I think wrapping it around the front side and grabbing it is perfect. It is definitely where I want that to fall. Right in the radiator. Lose the whole fucking socket. the best resolution for this is to actually grab it with a magnet. See, we're not pulling the engine, so this could turn into a real fucking nightmare here. If I was pulling the engine, then it's like, oh, we can grab them afterwards. That is not the case. At all. If I drop it, then I might not be able to get to it again. Okay, so this one, we're gonna wait. That's gonna be last. So, for that one, we need the regular socket to clear everything else. And the turbo line, I'm a little debatable about. Fuck you too. Deserve to be the American people. We're gonna ratchet it off, right? We can't actually get to it. What the fuck? Oh, that says 15, not 13. While we're at it, the weight of my hand on here is really helping. I was about to say, where's our magnet? Because Obi-Wan, this is our last hope. Because, B2 is on her way. I wasn't sure if that Porsche would stay on there. with a moderately powered magnet. Let's see if we've improved conditions here. It appears so, because I can actually fucking clear this shit for once. See, here's our shit. That we cannot clear. I have to drop that. I was thinking about dropping it and changing out the spring, just so I have not so insane boost running through it. I think that's this size, 7/8, which won't even fit on here. If this isn't going to fit on here, then we can't fucking clear that for sure. I mean, unless it angles it out. But once we get it past the fucking shit, no dude, it ain't happening. But don't I just want to sit here and crank away at it because of ignorance that somehow says it's possible? What we do need to do is pull that fucking shit off. Dude, of all the wrenches, the one I fucking need, where's it at? Spanners. Spanner is an offensive term that you call South Americans. Oh, it's right there. Because humor is not allowed. This is a restricted zone. Any humor will not be tolerated. Unless it's your mom. Can't I just grab it? No. I'm not that privileged. This still does not compensate the problem of getting it back on. Even if by some chance we could clear this. I need the socket on there, to be honest. That's the only way I'm going to be able to do this. And then a lot more leverage. Love for age. So it's going to come out and it's just going to straight hit that. I mean, it's not rocket science here. What it is stubbornness. Because then it comes down to how many volts on the bottom. Which I think I'm just gonna do this. Okay. Let's stop trying to avoid it. The problem is not doing the work here. I've been doing it for fucking years without any results. Except for blowing up engines. I mean, if that was what I was trying to get out of it, sure. Right on. But that's not what I want as the end result. The results I'm looking for. We're definitely dropping that exhaust manifold at this point. You can tell I always put the jack in the same spot because it's got a fucking indentation there. So, to do this, this is kind of just nonsense at this point. Not actually necessary. Okay. Fucking. The problem is when you get the bolt up in there, it's really difficult to get around the exhaust, and it just turns into a whole fucking headache. I don't need the hacksaw anymore because we've already modified. Realistically, how much would you charge for this work? I can't do this. See, the reality of this situation is if I were building race cars, it's not sustainable at all. Because I'm just losing and I haven't actually got anything accomplished. Just drop the nuts. Get them nuts out of there. Make sure we got the right socket because this shit's kind of blurry. Oh, our latest investment is ice trays. And so, the idea of the ice tray that I'm not actually using until this very moment, the organization for temporary use. And so, you can put bolts in it. And then things are taken care of for that moment. It's very nice actually, as a matter of fact, that I recalled the fact that I had got them for this purpose. For engine teardown. Now we don't have fucking random bolt places. Do I need glasses? Yes. This is not a debate. I was just waiting to replace this glove really. I don't know where they went. There's some just flying around everywhere, huh? Okay. So, we've got our extension, this, that, and the other. That's the wrong socket. That is 13. Check it before I snap it on here. Roll under. Only to be disappointed. be smearing that all over the place as I get an elbow full. Where's our box? There it is. A box of rags. Very chunky. Give me a little wipe down here, even though I'm making my hands worse. Oh my god, let's just tear this fucking nut up. The water wants to be leaking out of this. From the water from the fridge. Where is it? That is caked, and so we move it out here so that it can be ground. So I'm not gonna fucking sit there and try to hold it. Not these days. the fuck is it stuck? To be a lost time. Well, it's cleared at this point. Do I want to drop it all the way? I do want my phone back. Because it just lying around has a tendency to be broke. We can get it out now at this point. While I'm so bad, I will debate on whether or not I actually need to pull the manifold, or dropping it's fine. The reality is that flange we're definitely changing that. I mean, I've arrived to this point of determination on that subject. So, it's determined. Going back to the other spring. That's our leverage. Loving is easy because you're you need to step up, not a step down. I don't know if I have any up-stepping sauces not immediately available. Okay, let's think about this. What do we need to accomplish and how do we get there? An angle would not be bad. And an extension. That's definitely not an extension, that's a control arm. You might just get it with a power tool, like it should be done. Like this is one thing you don't want to step out on. See, there's no freaking way I would have cleared that. I swear if this fixes the problems. It's so stupid. But, not only that, there was research I was doing more recently on these subjects, not like vehicle related, just physics. And I'm discovering a few things, like if a ball rolls down a hill, and there's a heavier ball and there's a lighter ball, which one's going to go faster? What's the maximum velocity? And the heavier ball wins. And so, when it comes down to lightweight things, reaching terminal velocity, more mass helps because of gravity. If we were in space, you would probably want it lighter. And that's why airplanes tend to be lighter, because they're going up out of space. But if you're going down towards gravity, it's just going to give me a better grip all around. I was looking at a dampener, but they're $500. Originally our ATI didn't fit. That's what I tried to get. That was before we got the lightweight stuff. We can angle this out just good enough to where just enough to where we can rip that off as we tear through another glove. I'm sure that the battery's kind of low. No, not at all. It sat there for who knows how long, so that was my assumption. It's not moving anymore. But that does not mean that's where I want it. We also need to check this fucking oil filter, give it a little snug down. But this is why we have that bar actually set down here. Oh, my finger just got smashed between that. So how the fuck am I gonna grab this? It may be a little bit easier. Maybe. We got lots of bars. So we're turning rotationally that way. Well, the drive line's grabbing, but that just goes to show how much torque goes between the crankshaft and the wheels. We've got, let's see, that's where it's at. We've got probably 90 degrees of torque leverage that's lost. Between the drive line. That's how much plays in it. We cannot half-ass on the shit here. But with that said, it's nice to know that there's absorption between the wheels and the crankshaft. How am I going to solve this? Well, we can put tension back on it. That may increase the resistance. Because every single part of the belt comes off. Just check our clearance tolerance and all that. I absolutely want to know the torque of this. It's very important to me. Normally, if I was outside and impacting it, it's like whatever, not that big a deal, because you know, the impact is fucking 200 foot-pounds or something. We're reaching 80 foot-pounds here. I'm gonna have to check this, run the numbers, because I know the impact is solid. And I've got room outside of the car to actually get it torqued down. But here, there's so much flux there. What are the torque specifications for the stock dampener pulley? Dampener. I know it's gonna be like 200. Oh, okay, we're almost there. If we can get another degree out of this, I think we'll be good. But it's time for me to take a break. Let's just see if we can do this real quick. How can I leverage that against everything else? There's our short fry. After I've taken the gloves off. It would have to go this way. Let's just impact that with a hammer. That's not really what I'm looking for. Wedging normally is the best solution. But I can also bend that fucking. And it can dig into the freaking other shit. So maybe not so sharp of a fucking device to shove in there. But if we bend that, we bend the bolt, that's 90 pounds we're putting on it at minimum. Wait, rubber is a great alternative. Where in the world through here can I get this? Right there. That's 2 of the pulleys that I'm going to be going into. Come on. Let's say 98. What should grab better? What gear? There's just so much through the fucking drive line. And I know this. How the fuck can I clear this? We're so close. We're hitting like 80 foot-pounds maybe. That's the call. It's thunder. So maybe reverse will compensate. Perfect. Okay, that's not. I think we're getting it. Oh, my neck. I'm done with that. Time for that break I said I was going to take. My neck is not like that. And so what's the deal with the camera? Battery. We have come to the determination that the factors of factoring the fact of the facts create a dependency necessary for me to process the spring. We're just going to bring it down. But first, we're going to put that back up in here. we're torqued down as good as we can be, I guess. You guys made some room right there. Okay. Time to get under this. One side going. Get a smacking device to really assist it in its convections. I dropped another. Every fucking one of them I'm dropping. You know what's crazy? The fact that I'm sitting here thinking about how I can best help other people that may be facing unknown challenges. It's kind of ridiculous where I'm at these days, and it's not like Oh, I'm actually gonna go freaking hold someone's hand. There's a lot more to it than just that. Don't know shit about honor, integrity, what all that shit actually means. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna sacrifice my entire everything for some unknown cause. Okay, we're touched on that. It means being true to something. I always misunderstood it. It's a long time to actually get a grip on things like that. Moral compass concepts, the complex ones at that, not just like holy crap, I can't believe I caught that. I saw it. The forces of gravity started taking control as the momentum passed. How in the world am I going to do this? Alright, so our plan is to get that out. Let's just see before we get too deep. See what we got here. New. It is not approved in this region. Oh, we don't even have the camera. Approval is not authorized. That's good enough. Okay, so we're gonna ratchet it maybe. 10. Maybe. Ooh, that is thick. That spacing is just not there. You know, it's like, how can you help someone that can't even speak? They don't know how to communicate, they don't have language, they don't, like nothing. This is your baseline premises of actually being significant. have to assume the helplessness of the situation. Like, that's your baseline helplessness. I was just calling someone a fucking fox in a chicken coop because they're actually not helping anyone. It appears that way, but that's not the truth of the matter. They're actually exploiting other people's emotions for their own gain. Whether or not they know it, I mean, a fox doesn't know that it's in a chicken coop. It's just like, it's fucking a free Chinese buffet in its eyes. And who doesn't like a free Chinese buffet? But to everyone else, that's not entirely the case. This thing is going to pop, so the control I have over it is limited. Okay, we need the bar. Actually move this. This is scary. But it's not the worst, right? Can I clamp it down? What can I do to help this situation? I need something between me and it for sure. Wood is actually a pretty decent idea. Because that's a lot of leverage that I can actually put to use. God, I'm terrified. Now it's just a matter of, did we lose this shit? Because I saw it coming off and I'm like, fuck, I can't do anything about it at this point. I could be losing a bolt or two. It did dig down in there. So the idea of this is to just run conservatively. The race setup will be a different story. Oh, dude. I'm so fucking lucky to have you in my life. Because what happened there was the fucking roller caught it. You can actually wrap this, grab it, and clamp it before any real issue. Because it's a lot more manageable than the other one. Come on, dude. Give me it. I have to do it like this because I can't fucking get around it. We're so close. But this fucking shit over here is the biggest pain in the ass. It is so in the fucking way. Oh my god, you fucking asshole! Now, did we lose that? Where'd it go? This one. Okay. Before I do that, I need to go verify that I assembled this correctly. You know, I can't think of any other way that this would go together. And so, this is all I got. Fuck yeah. Some actual leverage behind it. Problem there is we start getting into the flex. What I need is to set it down on there. You can't just oh my gosh. Fuck you! God, why do engineers have to be so fucking retarded? Just go on there. There's a million ways to make this not such a pain in the ass. But no, you gotta be a fucking primitive ass caveman about it. See, if I had a grip. Come on. Don't. God damn. You fucking piece of garbage. Oh my god, that was such a pain in the ass. Now we can actually work with it. Fuck! That hurt my feelings so bad. I'm just gonna do my basic wastegate. Camera can't even see it, can it? It's not the worst, but it's definitely not the best. Way better. So that should be our boost out, right? No, that should be our control. I feel so much better now. Got my workout in for the day because that was not chill. That was super stressful. Why do we split off here? That comes straight out and goes straight in. Whatever. We're not even going to worry about it right now. Because it's irrelevant at this very moment. Very tight, but it works. What now? Get this freaking turbo on and start it up? What? No, you wouldn't. Let's just think about this for a moment. Put the turbo on and get under it. And attach the V-band, which is another pain in the ass, but it's not that bad. So what's the fucking blue go to? Oh, the blue's my bypass. I remember now. Because once the blow valve opens, it pushes from there because the air flows. That's the concept on the design. That means I don't need a 3 fucking pin thing. But yeah, that's what we got. Hey, look, we got our fancy tray. We're not timing anything right now, so that's not priority. What is priority is to grab one of these. Oh, wait a minute. Before that, we need the clamp. His order and sensibility is practical. Fuck, I forgot about this. Well, it's not relevant right now. So, we're just gonna ignore it. Like your mom does you. That is so much better than it used to be. We've actually got fucking shit happening here. That's not total nonsense. For once in my life, I've got an erection. I'm on this league of rodents who like to post shit on YouTube. Right? No. That is not the situation here. I need to move that because it's stabbing me in the fucking hand. But I would like to get this bolt on first. Come on, just get on there. It's not that difficult. And my finger's going numb. Okay, that's good enough, I guess. Let's get that over, not fucking stabbing me in the hand. Honestly, I think it's upside down. Not that there is an upside down, but it doesn't make a difference on how easily it goes on. Because there's a lip on it that is kind of, I don't want to say stripped out, but it's not good. As the other side. My elbow could be eating a full-fledged pile of shit here because it's pretty sharp, but it's not. And I'm sitting here putting this fucking nut on, looking at it, thinking about how fucking lucky I am. I didn't dig my elbow into it on accident or something. Oh, fuck. Do not fuck it up. It definitely got sent back too far. It's in. Yep. It's on the ground now. Go figure. I can't get them on here without dropping one. Fortunately, it's not in the worst spot. Where in the world could it be? far out, man. What do we got? That one. Easy enough. Accessible. Can I get to it from there, or there, or there? This is the real test. Okay. I'm definitely going to try to move this over. So, what is it? 13's on the bottom? No, the 13's on top. That fucking piece I was talking about just stabbed my finger. Need some leverage here, cause I ain't got no lovin' to give unless I get the lovage. And you lovage. Love. I mean, that did move it over. Snugged it on enough to work. You know, this person is a product of hate. It's the craziest thing I've ever considered, really. It's never crossed my mind that someone can conceive out of hate like that. But whatever. It's the way things go. Doesn't really actually matter. Those welds are not good. It's not bad. bad, but fuck, it's wiggling. Do I need to snap that crackle? Pull the top. Oh my god, we're not getting nowhere with that. Give us our 13s and our 14s. And they'll go from here. Let's see, top is 13, right? I can't tell if that's the right way. I don't think it is. Let us torque our brothers and sisters. It's just, I hate it. I need to get fucking hot as shit, but then everything else in between, I have to do this. There's no way around it. Because once you see a problem, it does not go away. Motherfucker, and I do not have any welding rods for this welder. I would have to use the other welder. Because I put a stud on here to combat the Ninja Turtles. Well, shit. Since we're gonna be here doing this, it's time to consider this top side. This one I think is. This one seems a bit small. That's what she said. May be a bit large, or that's it. Where's our tool at? So, this leaks pretty freaking bad, and it's just not fixing anything. So the idea is So we put silicone around the hole, in the hole, out of the hole. Oh, there's the reds there. That's definitely what's going to happen. I did not know that. I have no clue what size these threads are. I was thinking that I would have to drill the hole out and then thread it. But we have a couple things here. I really doubt that it's the smaller sizes. That's a bit big, but that's close. It is not an 8, do they say? That's a bit big. I guess I'll just have to research it. Let's make sure we're good here. What's our temperature? That's a fuckload of slag that I just put on there. Did it penetrate is the question. I'm pretty sure it did, because I mean that turbo had a meltdown. Good enough. Get this shit aired out. I think the Dremel may be the best option to really polish that through. But then again, doesn't matter. There we go. I'm not gonna try too hard with that. we can actually make it work. And find success. Let me just pull this info up real quick. TO4 turbo oil inlet thread pattern. That's wrong. What am I looking at here? Oh, we need our tuning something. Right? Those are our tunes. Strip it out. Maybe the other side's better. Can we not rub on the only piece of fucking thing in the way? Shit. There we go, that's way better. None of that's actually tightened. What the fuck? Am I stripping this shit out? Definitely something like that's going on. Where's our... Don't. Give us some flex here. Just need to impact it on. Let's take a look at it. It does not look good. I drained the air, so that's not what I want. How in the hell did I do this before? Oh, I remember. Hey. Let's make sure we're not out of alignment before we send it all home. Fuck you. Oh my god, these fucking shitty ass wrenches. It's fucking 3/8 of an inch gap. But it's gotta go on, so. Oh my god, it's still got a fucking gap. I don't think you understand how much I hate this fucking turbo. At this point. We stripped out one, I just had to fucking weld the stud on the other. It's not even close, and it can't fucking stay on there. What the fuck, you stupid, degenerate piece of garbage? Make that copy. Wow. We deal with this. So we have a extremely long waiting period for the fucking replacement parts, and we're not even getting them all. So the idea is to replace the front cam sensors. The control valves is what they're called. But in the meantime, my idea is to check our shit over here. So we got our primitive sensor meter. Pop, bang, pow. It is assumed to be it can't be that far in there. It says that one of these are supposed to be voltage. Wait a fucking minute. The white is supposed to be ground, right? Let's just actually ground it. We are doing the wrong thing here. Ah ha 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 ha. This is the one I need. I'm almost certain. there's a draw from that. It's going into the negative. We're at 2.5. We'll go to 10. I would much rather this be grounded. Might as well just do both reds, because there's no sense. To the matter. Because positive. Wait, where are we at? Right there. Let's just check it on our 12 voltage. Make sure we're hitting our voltage. So we're hitting, I think, 12 volts from this guy. No, that's not quite 12. I think it's 5 volts from this black one. Okay, so this one is 12 volts. And since we can't read this fucking meter for shit, because we're entitled and not actually educated on dial meters, we can probe it. See, it hits just shy of the 50 on the top mark, and probe the actual battery for the same results, and so it's getting direct. Battery. So this is ignition. For sure. I don't know if I have the stuff I need to do this. We need label tape, which is typically glue that I can write shit on. Or in other words, masking tape. I mean, I've got masking tape all over the place. Like it's on things. There we go. Found it. So the resolution, this stuff. It should have a red marker, but guess what? It has vanished as well. We should just order a bunch of shit. There's so many things I need, like little details, tape, markers, this, that, and the other, that I just, it's a fucking mess. I'm sure there's one somewhere, because I was using it for something. The only logical place is over here. In the freaking tool cabinet. No. Last chance. Nope. I can use a pencil, I guess, because I've got no other options. What is this called? Ignition? 12 volts. Let's not fuck this up. Can you stop? You fucking aerodynamics are not that cool. So the plan is to just ride this up, keep it at an angle, and then we'll fold it in on itself if we've got room. Well, we'll have to. There's no option about that. That was kind of perfect. Almost. Not quite. And so this one's sending 5 volts. Because it's way lower. It's over 2.5 and it's under 10, and it's halfway, so that means it's 5 volts. It's actually 5.5. Pretty sure this is our ground. Then this other one is a signal. So if we bridge these two together, then what? Blue is the signal for a sensor. So, let's see if we can do this. So, a bunch of my videos are $720p for some reason because the shitty ass software decided to reset, and now they're all processed at that. Right now I'm going back and trying to fix it before it's actually a problem, but I'm pretty sure 2 to 4 videos will not be changed. So the idea here is to get that and do that and hit that. Where's our light bulb? That's our ground, right? That is not enough to produce light. I was going to pass it through this, but apparently not. Gotta get it real perfect. I don't know why this decides to shut off. Maybe if it would work. We don't need to run any logs or data or anything like that. We're just looking strictly at numbers. So the problem with the engine right now are the valves are erratic and they're not stable. And so we cannot produce a stable air-fuel ratio with it doing these things. It should be 8 volt 6. I kind of wish I had a resistor. I just don't want to pump too much through this. And so we've got a fuse set we bought over here somewhere that we may be able to substitute. Not if it's shorting. Come on, dude. That should be perfection, huh? Let's risk it. That's lost. Can we flip it and have it facing the other way instead? I guess not. Let's just tap it. That's our ground. Can you stop trying to fucking touch the actual live wire here, dude? Fault code above numbers and voltage 11. Which is battery current. What? Oh my god. Actually open the log. It's not going to, because I have to actually. Okay. So, from that to that is 5 volts. How does AN11 have to do with this? Which is battery current, which is the draw. How much is being taken from the battery? Let's see if we can prototype our bullshit in here. Let's assume that this is our ground. Yeah, but we were not getting any signal through that. I may have to clip that back a bit. So the one that is taped off and labeled is certainly our big troublemaker. That's where we will short this out if we fail. And have to replace the fuse again. Okay, so we got nothing. Switch. But I'm also pretty freaking certain this battery has to be replaced at this point. So, where's our thing? I didn't get it. Maybe we have to clear our codes. From what I understand, it's this one. Where are we at for Angel 6? But we're not actually producing anything, so... I do have my very fancy sensor here, but it's very different. Maybe we can wire it up the same. I don't think so. Doubtful. Because this is a standard pressure sensor. And this is a high pressure sensor. Which it's not for this, but I can use it for this. 2000 PSI. About that. Give me colors. Black is ground, green is out. That makes red in. That means red needs to be here. I'm terrified of this. Can you fucking hell, you garbage ass piece of shit. I can't even get basic fucking clips together. God, why do these fucking turds have to make this shit for rodents? They're not even qualified to be fucking elves or anything like that. They're actual rodents. Can we not short ourselves out here? Just get it swung away from it. You fucking piece of garbage. So we're not getting shit here. Change that layout so we can actually see what the fuck's going on. What if the output's the same as the ground? It's not. Fuck you. we got error when we hit these two together, right? Maybe I shorted it out already. Okay, well this is not really going to cut it. How in the world am I supposed to do this? Well, next up is testing the actual gauge. So we've got this. Instead of running the sensor, pretty sure this is 12 volts though. It does not matter which way it goes, because ultimately, so to do this, clear the fucking code. Fuck. This is auxiliary something. Get the fuck off of this screen. So the O2 heat sensor auxiliary ignition 5. See, I know right here that it's the O2 heat sensor, but it does not know that, and it's not configured. I don't think it's an output. Auxiliary ignition 5 output pins. It is an output pin. O2 heat sensor, this one. Let's see what this says before we do that. Click on it, you fucking asshole. Oh my god. Learn how to make software, you fucking turds. Aux test. Duty cycle. Active state. Test frequency. Okay, we're gonna enter the test. Why did that all change? What the fuck is wrong with this garbage? Okay, let's actually check this out. At this point, we're not ready for that, are we? Well, shit. Fuck it. Watch it freaking ignite. It should be the blue, right? It's definitely moving here. You can see our meter doing work. It's just straight on here. Oh, and the software wants to crowd itself. Is it gonna actually be doing anything here? It's low, and then it's high. So, in all technicality, this is what we want, right? It's all sticky. Super sticky. Okay, so going through conditions here, and parameters. Off delay. So we changed that a little bit. I don't think it's meeting its condition, and so we may have a shortcoming. Zero didn't kick it up. The AN voltage map 1 point. How about 1? How about 2? You have it exactly. Did we lose our ground or something? Oh. We don't have this sitting on it, which we need when we're flipping through the shit. Can you stop fucking lagging out? Equal to or greater than. How about less? That's less than. I think this is greater than. One volts. You know, we kind of lost it somewhere along the way. Oh, we lost it on the voltage. But what did I change that from? Test frequency is 10 hertz. So we're just going back through this stuff, undoing everything I just did. As it craps out time after time. Make sure we're not lost on ground. So that black one is output. Guess we can't go back. Did not come back on. Did we blow the fuse? Probably. Maybe I have the wrong one plugged in here. Or touched. Let's make sure. What if it's drawing all the power out of that and onto it? It is. Would you look at that? That's crazy. Pulse is not necessary. State has to be high, right? Yes. Can we zoom out for the better view? Okay, so we've got voltage. We got 5 volts. Let's try for that condition. MAP voltage is 1 greater than there's no change. Condition 1 is over 1 volts. Or under 1 volts. What in the world do we have here? That's all more conditions. Does it just only come on? Like, what the hell? Is it not variable? Because the idea is we need a specific voltage put out to it. Let's see if we can actually get this in there. No! Let's blow some fuses. Well, that's sending the signal here. That is definitely kicking it off. Can it ground through that? That is the question. How the hell can we do this? I need my data, but I don't have. Okay, so what we have here is the data, which says 1 should go to boost controller. Which is one of the black ones. And then 4 should be the white, which goes to ground. Volt 11, not this one. Can you just fucking undo it and not take all day? Come on! Fuck. Disable that. That's fine. Not aux 11. Wait, what the fuck was I just looking at? Oh, fuck. And volt 11. Which says is the throttle relay, but that can't be right. This is the only fucking one. Oh, fucking hell. We can just number them. 2. That should be 2, right? So 1 is 3 is the signal there. Let's just see if we can get this one working again. I'm pretty sure it wants 12 volts though. Which I just plugged up. And again. Hey, we didn't blow something. We may be on track. So if we go from the 12 volts over, we may get this pressure sensor working. This is the one that will short everything else out, if I'm not fucking careful. So, where are we at? We need our sensors. One's ground and one's signal, right? Oh my god, the computer went off. That is not happening. But in all technicality, we should pick up signal from that. If we're dropping that on there. Right, clear this freaking fault bullshit again. The AN voltage for MbO2, which is the blue one. current. Can you fucking clear up the screen, dude? The current is the problem. That's outputs. Inputs. But it's saying A and 11's the problem. Can you not give us the number? It's shooting straight up. Fuck. Where are we at? So, it seems as though this shit is wired up to that. And so, our number one port is the O2 heater toggle, for lack of a better term. It's just hanging at 5 volts. That's the only one that's really changing. That could be an internal response to something getting over voltage. So it's drawing too high. That's at least 5-10 pounds. We could have blown this though when we blew things. Let us safety this again. So we don't accidentally make contact. So if this is blown, and we were to assume that, And we do actually want to try to use this one. How do we get a battery maybe? A 5-volt signal sent to that. Okay, it says our ground is black. Red is our input voltage. Technically, this is where I think it should be set up. And how. This is something I really want to get done, but fuck. I'm limited here. Actually, we have a compression tester over here, so yeah, that's gonna work. I mean, I could change that out, but whatever. It is not a big deal at all. We just want to get an idea of our number. It's minuscule. It shut off the car, and it scared the crap out of me because I'm like, did I just short the fucking ECU? And then an error popped up in the software, and I'm like, fuck. Another $2,000 down the drain. GP analog 1. Because I'm sitting here trying to test it. And it touches the chassis. And I'm like, did it just short? Meanwhile, I'm sitting here debating on whether or not to connect this sensor to the 12 volts, because maybe we'll clear the voltage issue. I have the manifold air pressure sensor, but fuck, I really want to do this. Like, this is one of the things I want to get the car set up with. But it's more money, more things. Maybe I could just go shop around and find something practical. Because we need the 12 volts to be able to signal to that. Let's shut it off. so we're not shorting it the fuck out in the middle of disconnecting everything. Could see about the other one. Yeah, maybe. I guess that's in the realm of options. This sensor is just way too big for it. And then whether or not I blew the other one. And the freaking actual boost controller. It will probably be in a purely on or off state. So the manual is going to be staying on it for now. It's a whole fucking resolution of shit. Absolute fucking insanity. Because here we are. The car doesn't start anymore. And what happened? I removed some fuses, this, that, and the other. It seems to not do shit for me. So the battery's disconnected, so maybe we can disable the mobilizer of uncertainty. I need a light to see under the dash to see if this AM fuse is bad. Because I mean, it doesn't do shit when you get in here. The dome light comes on, that's all. Fucking bullshit. I dropped it in the door. It's hanging up next to the 7.5. Right. I checked a couple of them here. The ECU, and then one, ECU. Behavior is very ECU failure-like, but fuck. So what I did do is I was taking these fuses, and I think I put the 25 amp from the CDS in the D-op, which is dealer option apparently. And I don't know if that could have caused the problem. Or just pulling them out and reseating them in here, if that would have done it. No fucking way. Tell me that that's it. Oh my gosh, I'm looking right at it, aren't I? What happened was, is I put the wrong fucking fuse in the wrong fucking spot. And so we have these set up right here. I was thinking about how I don't have any video of the fuses. And it's kind of tragic because if anyone needs to reference fuses or charts or anything like that. But anyways, here we are. So we're top 2 horn. No, we're on the wrong side. ST is 7.5. ALTS is 7.5. Steering lock is 7.5. DL is 20. ETCS is 15. And then nothing goes in the next one. I said ETS is 15. Automatic transmission thing is 7.5 for the next one, which I don't have. And then the one after that, 7.5, which I do have, and it's right here. These work so good at doing this. And that's funny because the articles online was saying, well, you gotta check your AM. And I was just under the dash checking the AM1. Like, I could swear it said AM2. But right here, 7.5 AM2. And the whole deal was I wanted to come out here and start it. And just make sure that it still runs, you know? And it didn't. It was dead as fucking dead gets. And then I'm like, fuck, I need a new battery, this, that, and the other, like I do. But a world of problems have arrived because I was fucking with the fuses. And I don't know why it stopped working. These are already in it. But I would get in, the dash would flash, the door would flash, the dome light comes on, but it just wouldn't do shit. Tell me that that voltage is too low. Because every time, that's what it is. We got this battery over here, so we can just jump straight onto it. But it's working now. Because I misplaced the fuse, and I'm an idiot, huh? And then I'm running through everything. I'm like, is it the fucking key fob synchronizer? Did the immobilizer kick on? And I'm like, there's this fuse that I know I misplaced, right? The dealer option 25, I accidentally put in the other slot for the CDS, the condenser. And I'm like, fuck, did I just disable the entire car because of some dealer option alarm? So I've been out here for fucking hours trying to figure that out. Then I'm like, well, if I'm gonna be fucking with the car, I might as well document it. Cause I didn't even have the camera. I was just like, quick start up and we're gonna see, make sure it runs. Okay, so from the cinematics, aside from that bullshit, we have this stupid fucking charger where it doesn't tell you which mode it's in, except for it will say LI, which we came to discover after it's already destroyed everything. And so it's been trying to charge the batteries in lithium ion when they're lead batteries, and so the fucking screen will just turn on and fucking start charging in lithium mode whether you want it to or not. It is absolute fucking garbage. And so this battery is probably bad too. And I'll have to replace this brand fucking new one. Because we've been sitting here trying to start it all fucking morning. And it doesn't do shit. And I'm about to tear the fucking car apart because I'm thinking that there's a voltage leak. Now all of a sudden, it's cranking up to 14.5 volts. And it's saying that. Oh my god, this fucking bullshit. Now it dropped back down to 13 when I turned it on. But since it's connected to two batteries, I doubt that it's gonna fucking be able to have that draw that it needs. That's why it's cutting the battery down in half. Now it's at 13 volts. You stupid fucking piece of shit. It won't even show the fucking voltage here. Maybe if I hold the button down. It's fucking rocket science over here. You don't need a bunch of fucking electronics inside of a fucking charger. You just need an on switch. Not whatever the fuck this garbage is. It says 12.8. I'm so fucking pissed off about this. Because at this point, I've realized that this fucking charger is the reason why we lost the original ECU. and why we bought the aftermarket one. I mean, eventually at some point I might have bought one. But oh my god, dude, I'm so fucking pissed off about this. It is 100% Walmart's fault, and it's about a $10,000 bill because of them. Not even considering all the other bullshit that's been in between. If I didn't hate Walmart, I sure as shit do now. They're the contributing factor to this. See, back in the day we used to have chargers that were not like this. And now, because it's not clearly distinctively telling you it's in fucking lithium mode, it'll fry the batteries and not even get to the point of actually charging. I think now it's actually charging the battery. Maybe we're lucky, but I'm still gonna fucking return these batteries, exchange it, or whatever. Oh man, I want to fucking beat the shit out of someone because of this. Oh man. It's a preventable thing. I'm sure there's electronics in this, but actually I'm not. Because lithium batteries are totally different than acid batteries. We may have the voltage we need at this point. It's out of conditioning mode. I don't know, that was 30 minutes or something. I still haven't ate. And all morning I've been trying to fucking get this food going, but it's taking forever to cook and dealing with this shit. And I'm trying to get the cinematics, which did not fucking happen. We're past that point now. Yeah, we're way past that point. We can't get that good. Can we do this? It says we're at 14.7. If we turn it on, actually, that's normally whenever it drops. Then we're debating on whether or not to put the camera outside, which I'm going to, because I can't miss the shot. Hopefully it's not too bright at this point, but I'm thinking it is. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. We need to open that door to let out the inner drow. Now, they're connected. Open our map. So the data research we're finding is saying to run like 0.8 and under AFR, which is like 10. The consensus is running that low will save the engine from tragedy. Because if you're running at 14.7, it's going to cause detonation because you don't have the racing fuel for compression and ignition. So, yeah, that's the idea. Well, that's something. And here we go. We need to get a warm up temperature. We just recorded for like an hour for no reason while I was inside. saved that we just made sure we had saved, because it will override it if we save it. Then we go through all the menus, open our file. Getting ready to start. Turn our log on. Okay, we got that dealt with. It has to be plugged in. Like, this is the number one thing I have to deal with, is buying a fucking battery. What the fuck happened? Yep. Because if we just get the charger on, most of the time it will start. Because putting that